All right. Tonight's race is going to be in the 92 Winston Cup season. This is race 16 of 29. I'm currently 6th in points. And I noticed that Marlin is at 185 points behind the leader. I'm at 186 behind the leader. And Irvin is 188 behind the leader. So we got 3 drivers here within 3 points. So and then there's a little gap to Allison and a gap up to Rudd. So I'm thinking that I should come out of here in either 5th, 6th, or 7th. I won the last race at Daytona, so that helped a lot in points and took a lot of the pressure off because I was starting to look like I was going to fall out of the top 10. But it looks like I'm safe, at least for one more race. 5 top 5s, 6 top 10s. Still 0 DNFs. And I've completed 4,867 laps, which is second only to Ricky Rudd by 15 laps now. And I did make up like 1 or 2 laps on him at Daytona because he had to pit at the end for fuel. All right, so I'm in 6th. All right, so this race is at Pocono. Pocono, 200 laps is 500 miles. There was 41 cars in this race. I'm doing 97%. That's the same difficulty I did, or opponent strength I did for the last Pocono race. Damage realistic, all boxes checked. And it was really hot in the last race, and my car was overheating a little bit in the first run, so I'm hoping it'll be a little cooler. Clear 71. Okay. Much clearer, or much cooler. Hopefully it stays clear in like the low to mid 70s. I think that would be perfect. And I imagine that's pretty typical for this area in the Pocono Mountains, which I guess is like a big mountain range in Pennsylvania. All right. I'm going to go straight to qualifying. Yeah, wait. Do I have my setups? Qualify, fast qualify. I had to take some grill tape off. I remember that from the last race. And I think I might have changed the track bar a little bit. Okay. All right, qualify, fast qualify. Let's get right to it. Yeah, the last race, it was so hot that the car was overheating at the in the first run until I took a bunch of grill tape off, and the car just didn't feel as competitive.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
It was pretty slow, so hopefully it'll stay a little cooler. And in 92, there was a bunch of drivers that didn't shift, so I'm not going to worry about shifting. In the first Pocono race of 92, Earnhardt, Allison, and I think Irvin, neither of them shifted. There was only one guy that shifted 4 times. That was Morgan Shepherd.
One more lap.
Everyone else just shifted twice. At the start-finish line and in turn one. Kind of missed the turn in on that turn. Turn one is cool. I'm pretty good in turn one, I think. The tunnel turn really isn't bad, but going into turn 3 is kind of tricky. Kind of have to get hard on the brakes. And then just let the car roll for a little bit before getting on the gas.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
All right, let's see how I did. 20th. That's pretty good, but that's on the outside. I don't really want to be on the outside, but it's whatever. It should sort out a little bit. Let's see. Rusty Wallace is way back here. Ted Musgrave is way back here. Bill Elliott, Ricky Rudd, Dale Earnhardt. All those guys, I imagine, will be trying to get up through the field. Especially Bill Elliott and Ricky Rudd. That's like two of the best cars in this car set. So I got to watch out for them. Rick Mast is starting right behind me. Mark Martin is starting right in front of me. Brett Bodine on the pole. Okay, Hamilton has a really good start. Strickland, Trickle, Petty. So some of those guys will be headed towards the back. And then some of these guys will be headed towards the front. And I'll be smack dab right in the middle of it. But I think it'll be okay. Especially if it's clearing in the 70s. It's now 82. Pit road is really easy to get on and off of. Though I should check the speed limit.
Keep it under 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds.
55. Yeah, it's got to be under 4,000. So I'll try to remember to keep it on 3750 to be safe. 4,000 or over is definitely speeding.
Limit 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds.
Okay. So it was way under. So it looks like coming out of turn 3, I started hitting the brakes right here. But it looks like I could start hitting the brakes here and still make it. Get down to speed in time. I'm pretty sure there will be some green flag pit stops in this race, so wanted to check that. And I think I lost some time on pit stops in the last race. Yeah, when did I? Yeah, see right there, just kind of lightly taking my foot off the gas so I can keep it low. And then right at that little corner of grass, that's where I slammed on the brakes. All right, looks good. I think I'm ready to go. I'm starting 20th, Rick Mass behind me, Mark Martin in front of me, Petty to my inside, then Michael Waltrip under mast. So I'm going to be pitting behind Richard Petty in front of Michael Waltrip, which Pocono has huge pit stalls and stuff, so that shouldn't be a problem. The biggest problem is just making sure I don't overshoot the pit board. All right, let's see what the temperature is. Clear 81. I'm wondering,
Drivers, to your cars.
just to be safe, I kind of want to take some grill tape off. Just to be safe. All right, I'm going to do that. Because I don't want it overheating at the beginning. And it's, yeah, the last one was cloudy 92 or cloudy 93. So clear 81, it should be fine. All right, pretty good conditions. I think I'm ready to go. Am I ready? This race will probably be about 3.5 hours, I think. All right, I'm ready to go.
Drivers, start your engines!
Yeah, tires are already warmed up pretty good. I like that. That'll be a lot more helpful on the restarts, if there are any cautions. The AI do wreck sometimes in the tunnel turn on the starts or the restarts. If they're going 3 wide, sometimes they can get tangled up there, but for the most part, it's pretty clean. Yeah, fuel mileage, in theory, if you save fuel, you can go pit on lap 40, 80, 120, 160, and only do 4 pit stops. I don't really think that's gonna work though. I think we should be pitting around lap 34 to 36, somewhere in there, I think. So we're probably gonna end up doing 5 pit stops. Unless there's cautions, then there'll be more. All right. Hopefully I can get just a little buffer going into turn 1 here. So I don't want to be like right up on Mark Martin.
Get ready now. Going green. Pace car's in. Green flag, green flag. Green, green, green.
I think I'm going to get in front of Michael here. That worked out well.
Outside. Still there.
I don't like people being on my bumper going into this turn, but it makes me nervous.
Still there. Clear. Car outside. Still there. Still there. Clear outside.
Little on the curve.
Car outside. Still there. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear. Outside. Still there. Clear. Car outside. Clear. Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Still there. Clear.
Coming off 3 is the slowest part of the track for me relative to the AI. I'm much better in turn 1 here. All right, water temperature seems okay. I'm in 18th, 17th. I don't see Mark Martin or Ricky Rudd back there.
Clear.
All right, if I can beat Hamilton into turn 1, I should be able to pull away a little bit down the Long Pond Straight. Yeah, perfect. Skid the tires a little bit going through turn 1, but that's all right. That was not a good tunnel turn.
Inside.
Well, I had him beat, but then I messed up the tunnel turn and he got a run on me. Hopefully him and Mikey will get to battling. That was better. Alright, I definitely feel like I'm in a much better position in this race than the last one. Right now in the last one, I was worried about the water temperature and having to pull out to get clean air on the grill. So I was back in like 27th or something. Couldn't really get to racing because I was trying to pull out on all the straightaways. Water temperature looks fine. Looks like the car is a lot faster or more competitive with it being cooler. The weather is clear, so that'll help on restarts and stuff. Hopefully I'll be set for a much better finish in this one. Is that Rudd behind me now? No, that's Bill Elliott behind me. Okay, him and Rudd should start coming up here. They'll be much faster than me. I'll just let them go. Which is easier said than done. I mean, I tried to let Kyle Petty go at the end of the last race and he put me on the wall in turn 3. It's hard to get out of the way. Earnhardt's catching me too. That was the Mark Martin move. Like, all right, you caught me, just go. We're only on lap 18 of 200, so there's plenty of racing to go. Just let them go. Little smoke. Someone got in the wall. Okay, someone's out. Is that Kowicki? Yeah, Kowicki got in the wall. Kowicki's gotten like top 5s out of 5 of the last 7 races or something, so. I think he's 15th in points, so that's going to hurt him in the points for sure. Looks like my car is a lot faster than them on older tires.
Car outside.
Oh, I want to go 3 wide here, but I'm not going to do it. I was practicing that a lot, but still way early.
Outside. Clear.
Maybe later I'll try that move.
Outside. Still there.
Looks like Bill Elliott's worked his way through this group. Ernie Irvin is kind of heading backwards here. I wonder if he was involved in that deal with Alan Kowicki.
Outside. Still there. Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear. Car outside. Clear. Outside. Still there. Still there. Still there.
Hate that little corner of grass there.
Clear outside. Outside. Still there. Clear. Car outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear. Car outside.
Ooh, am I gonna chicken out?
Still there.
Yeah, I'm gonna chicken out. Still way too early. In
Still
fact,
there.
this group is starting to get a little. I think I'll just let them go. Racing's getting a little tight right there.
Clear.
If it was practice, I would have went for it. And we got pit stops coming up. I don't want to be behind these guys when they all slam on the brakes for pit stops. Though it looks like it's kind of inevitable. Unless they sort this out a little bit. I thought I could get through it. But then in turn 3, Dick Trickle got on my outside, and then I got kind of bogged down in it again. All right, here comes Ricky Rudd now. He's going to get in the middle of it.
inside. Clear inside. Inside. Clear inside.
See, Ken Schrader definitely looks like the slowest car in this group. But if they're going to stay side by side, it's really hard to navigate through it. Though Kyle Petty looks like he got through it and he's pulling away now. All right, still says 10 laps projected. Okay,
Clear outside.
I think someone might be pitting here. Maybe Ernie Irvin. Yeah, see, everyone's going high. Someone's pitting. Yeah, Ernie is. Yeah, see, now Rusty's catching up to us.
Inside. The leader's pitting now. Clear.
Okay, looks like those guys pit. It just gets dangerous when in a pack like that on really worn tires. No one can really separate themselves. And I mean, this early in the race, best thing is to just kind of be patient. Let the pit stops work out and stuff. Okay, someone else is gonna pit here. Maybe Trickle.
Car inside. The leader's pitting now. Clear inside.
I mean, you know, maybe I should go to lap 40. Looks like I have enough gas to go to 40. I just don't want to lose too much time by staying out here. All right, Rudd's gonna pit. I think I'm gonna follow Rudd in here and match my speed with him. See, I feel like that's a little too slow.
Limit 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds.
All right.
The leader's pitting now.
I should have tried to lead a lap.
go, go, go! Keep it under 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds.
What's Davey doing in the pits?
Okay, you're clear of pit lane.
Tires, a little slippery.
Inside. Still there.
All right, I lost some positions, but I'm not too far behind Rudd, so.
Inside. Clear inside.
So I think I did okay.
Inside.
The car just feels so different on new tires.
Still there.
Takes a second to kind of scuff them.
Clear.
And the car just handles so different. Being used to being on old tires for so long. All right, now these guys are going to go side by side right in front of me.
Clear outside. Outside. Clear
All right, these guys are a lap down.
Car outside. Still there. Clear outside.
Wasn't quite expecting to get under him there, but I'll take it.
Outside. Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear.
All right, Mikey must have pit early, or a couple laps before me. So when I was coming off pit road with Ricky Rudd, he went zooming past, and now I'm catching up to him pretty quick. Same with Rick Mast. These guys, their tires are a little older than mine. Oh, something happened to Mike. Is there gonna be a caution? Looks like he blew up or something right when I got past him. And now Mark Martin's catching up. Oh, I'd like to get under mast here. Not quite. Go ahead, Mark.
Inside. Clear.
See, right like that, that was a situation that caused me to get in the wall in the first Pocono race. Kyle Petty was passing me and just gave me no room. And we didn't even touch. It was like our hit boxes touched and there was this little puff of smoke and I went in the wall. Not that hard, but
Outside. Clear outside.
looks like that's Mikey now in front of Mark Martin here. Like he just came out of the pits.
Finish line. Now.
All right, if it stays green, I should be able to make it through the next pit stop without losing a lap. And that'll get me to halfway, pitting on lap 40, lap 80. Yeah, so I should be on the lead lap at halfway. Maybe we'll have a caution by then. You know, Mark Martin started behind me. It's just taken him this long to get caught up from the start. I mean, I'm in 20th, but I should be able to catch up to those guys I was racing before the pit stop by the next pit stop, I think. I'm in 20th. I think I might be able to get to like Rusty Wallace. There's a whole group right there too. Yeah, I think I'm in a good spot. Just keep ticking off laps. I'm actually a little faster than Mark, it looks like. I thought he would just kind of take off, but I don't know why Walter pit earlier. Once I got past him, he seems, and he's not going slow like he lost the cylinder. He should be on fresher tires now. He should be able to get past those two guys, I would think. But he kind of got behind them and got stuck in line. Catching a couple lap cars. went a little deep into that corner. Thank you for giving me room, Dick. Dick Trickle.
Still there.
Not Dick, like Dick Trickle.
Clear outside.
I thought I was just going to be able to roll right through there, but
Car outside.
all right. That time I locked up the brakes a little.
Still there.
Turn 3, man. I do not like that turn. And Michael Waltrip's newer tires are showing.
Clear.
He's fighting me in the corners. See, and he's right on my bumper, man.
Car outside. Clear.
See, he's slower on the straightaway, but he's faster in the corners because he's got fresher tires and he's trying to pass me on the outside and stuff. Just making me really uncomfortable. Just being a pest. I mean, we're now not even on the same lap. Come on, come on, come on.
Still there. Clear outside.
Okay. Now don't mess up this corner. Lap cars going side by side here.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Little bump trap. right, there's Rusty. We've got him.
Outside. Still there. Still there. Clear.
See, these guys who pit earlier in the cycle, they get a big run or a big lead, but it just takes the whole run to catch back up to them. Hit that curb a little bit. Looks like we're passing on the outside there.
Clear inside. Clear. Leaders pitting now.
Okay, pit stops here. Come on, Mark.
Outside. Clear outside.
See, it's impossible to tell if like Mark's gonna try and pit there. He didn't, but had he, I might have run into the back of him. So you got to go all high on the corner there. Okay, looks like Marlin's gonna pit, so Mark Martin will go high.
The leader's pitting now.
There's someone behind me. Who is that? Stan Smith? I wonder if he has new tires. Yeah, he does.
Car outside. Still there. Clear.
Give Stan Smith plenty of room. Okay, I want to lead a lap here. Get my bonus points.
Still there. Clear inside. You are on the point.
Okay. All right, I'll pit this time. Okay.
Car outside. Clear outside. Keep it under 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds.
Maybe a little slow coming on. No big deal.
Wait, something's wrong. Come on, you guys. We had a problem with one of the tires. Go, go, go!
It's Bill T. Oh shit, I'm speeding.
Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Sorry, buddy. I know you can make it up on the track. Oh, man, they're showing us...
No!
Looks like they called it speeding on pit road. They're gonna make us drive through the pits without stopping.
I spilled my tea, I got all sidetracked.
You're on the bottom, 3 wide. You're on the bottom, 3 wide. Outside. Clear outside.
That was really dumb. And then I sped on pit road trying to fix my microphone and stuff. Alright, it's just a drive-through. Oh wow, that is so dumb.
Outside. Clear outside.
And this is a long pit road too.
Outside. Clear outside. Keep it under 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds.
That was really dumb. I just trying to do too many things at once. Spilled my tea. Then I messed up my mic. Trying to grab gum.
Okay, you're clear of pit lane.
That was a really dumb driver mistake. All right, well, we'll see where I come out here. Just a really dumb lapse in concentration. I mean, we're not even halfway. Can't believe I did that. All right. Let's see here. Okay, someone's out. That was Jeff Bodine.
Clear inside.
So that's a spot. Mikey's on old tires now.
Clear outside.
Man, that was so dumb. But it's still way early. I've got a fast car. But now I put myself at risk of being screwed by a caution. I mean, if a caution comes out right now, then you're kind of stuck 24th on back. But if we go around and get to the end of this run and I stay out a few extra laps, I can get a caution. I can make that time up. And we are getting a lot of guys a lap down, so hopefully it'll stay green and we can lap some more guys and minimize the damage from it. God. That was dumb.
Outside. Clear.
See where the leader is. Man, I'm faster than these guys, and these guys are like, what, 4th or 5th place or something.
Car outside. Leaders at the start-finish line. Now.
See, I'm not very far behind.
Clear outside.
Yeah, I mean, Darrell Waltrip's in 2nd, and Brett Bodine's in 3rd.
Flag is out.
No,
Race
see?
back to the line. There's too much debris on the track.
Debris caution, my ass. Wow, that was so bad. Not even that far behind the leader.
Close. Car outside. Okay, we're under caution. Catch up to the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the 49 car.
All right. Debris caution. There's no debris cautions in the 90s, man. Okay. I still think I'm all right. I mean, I wonder, is everyone gonna pit? Yeah, see, they got Strickland, Hamilton, and Hensley, so I could still get a 22nd, which is only one spot worse than what I finished in the first Pocono race. Then if we can get some attrition or something, okay, everyone's gonna pit. Or we're gonna stop.
Pit road is now open. We can't pit this time by. We're not on the lead lap.
Thanks, spotter. I need my crew chief to be like, hey, you know, keep your head in the game. It's still a long race. It was one mistake. Don't turn it into like 6 or 7 mistakes and completely ruin it. I'm still in an okay spot. I'm in 25th, which is not horrible. I did well at Daytona, so this won't it won't hurt me too much in the points, finishing in the top teens, which is still very doable. Oh, Hilton didn't even get started. And Allison is out. And Kowicki is out. And Jeff Bodine. What I'm thinking is, if I come out before these dudes, maybe I can be first in line on the inside and maybe try and get my lap back that way. But I think I'm more like, if I'm gonna get it back, I think I'm more likely to get it back at the end of a long run, staying out while everyone else is pitting. But I don't know, the AI do wreck in the tunnel turn on restart, so there's a chance we get a big wreck in the tunnel turn, and maybe I can get by the leader. The leaders don't slow down coming to the caution flag, so you gotta be like in front of them. All right, it's all good. It's all good.
Limit 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds. The pace cars
Just-
on the front straight.
Just don't speed. Okay.
The pace cars in turn 1. Go, go, go! Limit 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds.
I'm stuck behind Stan Smith.
Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Stay behind the 49 car.
Alright, well, the good thing on this restart is that it's clear, it's warm, so the tires will heat up pretty quick. And I've been practicing my 3 wide moves down the long pond straightaway, so I mean, at minimum, I think I'm going to take the 49 3 wide here because he's slow. And then I'll just be stuck behind Hensley and Strickland. Man. Oh, man. That was amateur hour right there. I should be in 22nd on the lead lap right now, or higher.
We're going green next time by. We're now
All right,
on the
how
lead
are the
lap.
tires
Get on the
looking?
inside line. Stay behind the
They're
49
cooling
car
off a little
on the
bit.
inside line.
Oh, what's Hensley doing? He's driving through the grass. Can I pass him? Yeah. All right. All right, I'm going to be, I think I got to get the tires up to temperature. But I think I'm going to try and be a little more aggressive on this restart. And So you know, if anything, at the end of this run, I'll be in a really good spot to try and get a lap back. This could get a little crazy here. But as long as I just 3 wide Stan Smith here, I think I'll be okay. I don't think I'm fast enough to pass Gant, but I can get into this, get in with the leaders for a while. I don't know what Hensley's doing. Now he's on the inside.
Get ready now. Going green. Pace car's in. Green, green, green. Car outside.
That was not a good start.
Still there. You're on the bottom. 3 wide. Car outside. Outside. You're on the bottom. 3 wide. Car outside. You're on the bottom. 3 wide. Outside. You're on the bottom. 3 wide.
Oh,
Outside.
come on.
Still there. Clear outside. Outside. Clear outside.
Oh, I almost hit Labonte there on
Still
accident.
there.
All right, just settle in right here.
Clear. Inside.
Car just does not turn on new tires.
3 wide. Inside.
All right, we're sliding, we're sliding. Don't go back on the track. No damage, no damage. Watch him not call a caution for that. Now I'm really mad at myself. Man, you know, how do they not call a caution for that? I mean, that's almost what happened to, that is what happened to Davey Allison when he went flipping. I saw Michael Waltrip trying to take me 3 wide, and I was trying to hold it down. Because, I mean, turn 1 is my best turn anyway, so I was trying to hold it down and hit the gas, and the car just won't turn on fresh tires like that. And then we came off 3 wide. I'm all the way on the wall, hitting the wall, trying to give the dudes on the inside room. And Michael still spins me. I mean, there's just, I don't know. Effing Pocono, man. Let's go back to Bristol. Ready to go to Dover or Charlotte. And they didn't call a caution, so that really just compounds the issue. I'd like to go in and pit and get new tires and repair whatever damage I have. but they didn't call a caution, and now there's the whole rest of the race is going to go green. So do I try and fix that damage when I have to pit, or should I just not fix it? What is Morgan Shepherd doing way back here? See, it seems like on a clear day, clear warm day, that the tires would get up to temperature a little faster. You know, that the tires would get up to temperature a little faster. And I mean, that first lap was pretty good. I took Stan Smith 3 wide like I was planning, but my car is such crap on cold tires that I couldn't even hang with Stan Smith. I mean, he was passing me on the outside. Like, what's up with that? And NASCAR with their debris cautions. I guess since it's at Pocono, we could just pretend there was a deer on the track or something. Trying not to like be too angry, but it's just so frustrating. I can't imagine being a real driver in this kind of situation, and just the frustration. I mean, frustrated at myself for speeding on pit road like an idiot for no reason. I don't know why I was doing that. And then it puts you in this like horrible position. But then I still think I was kind of okay, but then the debris caution comes out. And then that's frustrating. And then it's like, well, I guess I'll start at the front of the field. But the tires are just crap. Like when you first go green, the car literally just would not turn in turn 1. And I was watching Michael Waltrip the whole way because I was like, if I don't keep it in that outside lane, he's going to put me 3 wide. And I know from my practices that if you get put 3 wide, you gotta be like all the way up on this wall, and you're still gonna make contact, and you just hope you don't get spun. And that's exactly what I did. The car wouldn't turn, so I got all the way up on the wall, actually got into it a little bit, and I still got spun. Man, what can you do? This is when the announcers are like, oh man, that's such a lonely feeling being out there all by yourself. After going through like a really crappy 10 to 15 laps. All right.
There are the cross flags. We're halfway home.
I mean, at least the car didn't go flipping in the grass like it would have in real life. And I don't think the damage is that bad at all. I think I just got a few scrapes on the side of the car. And I think it's possible that the scrapes came from me hitting the wall on purpose to stay off of Michael Waltrip. Then came from actually like spinning and sliding through the grass. 'Cause I don't think I really hit anything except the wall at the very beginning. So I think my car, and the car is slow right now, but that's because the tire, that right front tire is shot compared to where it should be right now in the run. I mean, I just put these tires on like, what, 10 to 15 laps ago? But the tires are just horrible right now. I'm praying for a caution. All right, well, after all this mess, I'm in 30th. Hold on, am I done complaining? I think I'm done complaining. Yeah, I'm starting to cool off a little bit. Starting to get my mind back in the race. Okay, if I can stay just one lap down.
Clear. Car outside.
Ooh, Chad was doing the thing where I was in his blind spot, kind of, and he almost hooked me right in head on into the wall. All right. I think Chad Little is who I was sliding in the grass with. And I caught him from way back, and now I just can't shake him. He just keeps following me. Who am I catching here? See, I'm already at risk of going 2 laps down now. Could really use a debris caution right now.
Leaders at the start-finish line. Now.
All right, well, I was about to say if I could stay on just 1 lap down, then I'm still in a pretty good position. If I could get a caution right now, that would really help a lot. And I'm wondering, how much damage do I really have? I don't think I have very much. But I feel like I'm going pretty slow down the straightaway. My lap times do not look good. All right, I don't think there's going to be another caution. I mean, the AI just don't wreck. They don't wreck here or at Michigan. So the chances of getting another caution, I think, are pretty slim. Unless NASCAR decides there's more debris on the track. So I'm starting to wonder, on the next pit stop, should I take the extra time to repair the damage? I'm thinking I should. All right, now the tricky thing is trying to stay out of the leader's way and not get run over.
Here comes the leader. Here comes the leader. Inside. Clear. Inside. Clear. Car inside. Clear inside.
Oh man, remember when I was following Mark for that whole second run? And now he's in third and I'm in 30th.
Inside. You're up top, 3 wide, car inside. Clear inside.
All right, we're pretty close to pit stops. I could just pit right now. Get the new tires, fix the damage, and then run around on fresh tires and hope that I can make up some time on the guys I'm racing with. And hope that another caution doesn't come out. Okay, guys are already pitting. I think that's the best move because I don't think there's going to be a caution. I think I should just come in next time. And there's 81 to go.
Car inside. Clear.
I know I can go 40 laps in a run. So after this pit stop, I'll only have to pit one more time. Maybe some of these other guys will have to pit twice. And I can make up some time that way too. All right, I'm coming in, getting 4 tires, fixing the damage. Get as much fuel as possible.
Limit 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds. Keep it under 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds.
Alright. How much damage? Come on, come on, come on.
Go, go, go! Keep it under 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds.
Alright, well hopefully they repaired it completely.
Okay, you're clear of pit lane.
So hopefully my car is completely back to normal. Oh my God. Okay, I don't think everyone's pitted yet, but I should only be 2 laps down, I think. Unless it really took that long to repair the damage. I mean, it only took like 10 seconds. Whoa, what's going on with Kyle? He just stopped on the track. Hopefully he's out. Oh, is Bill, who's pitting? Is someone pitting here?
Clear.
I think Bill's pitting, okay.
Inside. Clear inside. The leader's pitting now. Outside. Clear outside.
Come on, Brett.
outside. Still there.
Alright, someone's on the inside up here. Who's that, Rudd?
Clear outside.
That is Rudd.
Car outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear outside.
Alright, 36 laps. What's 74 minus 36? I think 38. Alright, well, I think I am where I am now. We'll just see how it all shakes out. I think there is a possibility that a bunch of guys are going to have to pit 2 more times, and I'm only going to pit once. So if when we get around in the pit next, I'm gonna stay out as long as I can and see if I can't get really lucky with a caution. Looks like I passed Rudd. I guess Rudd's out or something. Yeah, I'm hanging with Brett Bodine and Rusty Wallace here. My car is definitely back to normal. I should be fighting for a top 10. But I just had to speed on pit road. That's racing. Debris cautions aren't though.
Outside. Still there. Clear.
Still only 3 guys out of the race.
Clear.
And I'm only 2 laps down and Rudd is 4 laps down, so I'm going to make up 2 more laps on him. And the most completed laps of the season. I think I'll only be 13 laps behind him then. So that's good. Still a long way to go though. That was a little bit of a dive bomb.
Clear outside. Car outside. Still there. You're on the bottom, 3 wide, car outside. Still there. Clear outside.
That was really awkward how Irvin caught me right as I was catching Jimmy Spencer there. Alright, I saw Marlon going in the pits. There's no way he's going to go the rest of the way. He's going to have to pit again. But, I mean, how many more laps can I go? Yeah, if I stay out another 13 laps, I'm going to lose so much time to him. Not that I'm really racing Marlon, but he's going to have fresh tires for 13 laps while I'm staying out here. That last splash and go may be worth it to just pit right now. As he's going to gain enough time in these 13 laps, then he's going to lose when he does a splash and go at the end. But I am racing like Jimmy Means. If he has to pit at the end, I think I'll pass him. If I only pit one more time and he has to pit twice. All right, Means is pitting this time. Those guys are all going to have to pit again at the end. What they may do is they may end up pitting on like lap 175 and getting fresh tires and gas.
The leader's pitting now.
All right, let's see if I gain one of these lap backs throughout this sequence.
inside. Clear inside. Car inside. Still there. Clear.
Okay, now I need a caution. Who's the leader? Harry Gant.
Car inside. Still there. You're up top, 3 wide, inside. Clear inside.
See, I'm going to lose a lot of time to these guys. But am I really even racing them?
Inside. Clear.
I could really use a precaution right now. In the next 6 laps. And I guess I'm not losing too much time to like Dick Trickle and Richard Petty up there who have new tires. So I guess staying out like this isn't too bad.
Clear outside. Looks like we're running low on fuel. If that fuel pressure gauge starts to drop, come on in. Inside. Clear inside.
No comment.
We're almost out of fuel. You're going to have to come in for a splash. Inside. Clear.
All right. All right, 40 to go. I got to come in this time. And I think this will get me to the end. And everyone else is going to have to pit at least one more time. Well, one more time. I didn't get my caution. No real surprise there.
Car outside. Clear. Here comes the leader. Car outside. Clear outside. Limits 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds. Go, go, go. Go, go, go! Keep it under 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds. Okay, you're clear of pit lane.
All right, Jimmy here is for position, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he was for position. I should be able to catch the 41 here, because I'll have much fresher tires in them now. Jimmy Spencer just disappeared behind me. I don't know what happened to him. All right, now the question is, when are the AI going to pit, and what all are they going to do on the pit stop?
Car outside. Still there. Clear outside.
If they pit, if they pit and don't get tires, then I'll have fresher tires on them for the rest of the race, and they'll have to pit. So that should help me make up some spots. If they pit early and get tires, will they be able to catch back up to me with fresher tires after they come off pit road? I don't know. But I think where's the leader?
Leaders at the start-finish line. Now.
All right, so I think I just saw Waltrip and Strickland go 2 laps down, which means they're like right behind the leader. So I think I've probably got, I'm about the front straightaway ahead of Michael Waltrip and Hud Strickland. And maybe Bobby Hamilton. Let's see, let's try that again.
Car inside. Clear inside.
Rudd's got fresher tires.
at the start-finish line. Now.
Okay. I think when I'm in the middle of turn 1 or coming off turn 1, Hut Strickland and Michael Waltrip are coming off turn 3. Which means I'm about 40 seconds behind them. If I'm about 40 seconds behind them, then when they pit at the end of the race or at some point, I'll be in front of them. Though that really depends. I mean, if they just get gas and go, they may come out in front of me. But I will have fresher tires than them. If they get tires, then they'll come out behind me on the track, but they'll have fresher tires, and then it's just trying to stay in front of them. And then if I could get like 1 or 2 guys drop out with engine problems, then I may be able to get a top 20. There's still a chance. All right, and I was behind Jimmy Means when Jimmy Means pit on that last pit stop, so having fresher tires, I've caught all the way back up to him now. Okay, someone's out. Looks like a green car maybe. Dale Jarrett? Dale Jarrett. How the hell did I spot that from all the way down at the other end of the front straightaway? There's no way I would have even seen that there was a car blowing up 20 years ago. But with modern supercomputers, I could see them all the way down the straightaway. It looks like Dale Jarrett. All right, well, that's a spot. So that'll get me to 26th.
Outside. Clear outside.
Okay, yeah, there's Jarrett. Oh, and I just made up a spot on Means. And Greg Sachs is a spot here.
Outside. Still there. Clear outside.
All right, I just saw Hamilton pass Michael Waltrip, and the standings update at the start-finish line. So I'm thinking Hamilton and Waltrip were at the start-finish line when I was going through the tunnel turn, which sounds about right. So I think if they pit at some point here, I should be able to pass it. I've got a fast car, and I'm okay. Looks like Ernie Irvin is going to pit right now. What lap is this? 170. Yeah, okay. This is what I thought they might do. They're going to pit right now and kind of cut this last run in half. He's probably going to get some tires. But I don't know that his new tires are going to be good enough to pass me. Not that I don't think I'm going to pass Ernie Irvin, but like if Bobby Hamilton does this, I don't think his new tires will be good enough to pass me before the end of the race. But I don't know, could be tight. And it looks like Dave Marcus just pit. Okay, there's Petty. Though I don't think this is for position here. No, I think he's a lap ahead of me. I think Petty's having a good run right now, but I'm not sure.
Car outside. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear.
All right, I just passed Rick Mast. Mast was coming out of the pits. And I don't think he was for position either. I'm not sure. But I also passed Strickland. Okay, now Bobby Hamilton's behind me. Richard Petty had to have gotten some tires. I don't know if he got 4 or 2 though. I wish I could ask my crew chief. You know, like these guys that are pitting for fuel, are they getting 2 tires or 4 tires? Is this Harry Gant behind me? Yeah.
Car inside. Clear.
See, now Gant looks like he's got 4 tires, but he's also the leader, I'm pretty sure. So he's fast already. All right, let's see. 8.86 back to Hamilton. 7.88. So he gained almost a second that lap with his fresh tires. So he's going to catch me. In theory, he'll catch me right about lap 190. All right, 7.88. The unfortunate thing is I think those other guys... Oh, Bill Elliott's the leader and Harry Gant's catching him. They're not on there. I mean, it's one thing if Hamilton catches me and costs me 1 spot, but I think he's got like 3 spots right behind him, so I may lose like 3 or 4.
Car inside. Clear.
Yeah, see, Shepard and Hamilton are basically right next to each other, and both of them are spots. Waltrip and Strickland are right in there too. Looks like it's in turn one.
Pit road is closed. Okay, we're under caution. Catch up to the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the one car.
All right. I don't think the AI are going to pit in this situation. We're going to restart single file. Ooh, but we're right at the front of the line. I mean, if I don't pit, then I'm going to finish 25th. Because those guys who are also 2 laps down, they got fresher tires than me. They're going to blow by me on the restart, probably by the time we get to the tunnel turn. So it really doesn't make any sense for me to stay out. I'm going to pit, get 4 tires, come back out. We're going to restart single file, and then we'll see if I can pick a few of them off before the end of the race. Can I pit this time?
Pit road is now open. We can't pit this time by. We're not on the lead lap.
Hopefully, there will be a huge wreck right on this restart, and I'll pick up like 10 spots. That's the plan. Clear 79, so the temperature has gone down during the race. It was, when we started, I think it was it 81? So it's gotten a little cooler as it's gotten later in the afternoon. There's still just so many cars in the race though, like, yeah, I mean, there's still 36 cars in the race. I'd like to get a little more attrition. By lap 196, or else I won't be able to pass him anyway. All right, is everyone gonna pit? There's a white car behind me pitting. What was that? Musgrave or something?
55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds. The pace cars on the front straight. Wait, something's wrong. Come on, you guys. The lug nuts wouldn't go on right. The pace cars in turn 1. Go, go, go. Go, go, go! Keep it under 55. Keep it under 4,000 in seconds. Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Sorry, buddy. I know you can make it up on the track. Stay behind the 41 car.
See, this is a long line of cars, and the next spots. Okay, Greg, is Greg Sachs a spot? Yeah. So I should be able to pick off a few of these guys. Well, the last Pocono race, I think I finished 21st, so maybe if I can finish better than 21st, that'll be good. I'd like to improve. Oops. Yikes. It's been a long race.
We're going green next time by. Line up single file.
What's going on here? All right, well, I should have about 15 lap fresher tires than everyone in front of me. Me, Jimmy Spencer, Rudd behind me, and Musgrave behind him. I think we're the only 4 cars that pit under this caution. So I see Greg Sachs there. He's a spot. Dave Marcus. Yeah, see, I don't see Dave Marcus. He's pretty far up there. Oh, nice. Irvin's out. And he's who I was racing in 5th, 6th, and 7th, so I'll stay in front of him in the points. There's enough laps, I'll pass him. So that'll help. I think I may get a top 20 here. with Irvin going out, I'm now in 24th, and Greg Sachs is right in front of me. That'll be 23rd. All right, these two guys behind me are faster. I'm just gonna let them go. There's no reason to race them. I'm not racing them. I'm gonna let them go, let my tires get up to temperature for a lap or two.
Get ready now.
And then I'm gonna try and pass as many guys as I can and make up as many
Okay,
positions
cars in.
as I can. That's the plan.
Green, green, green. Outside. Clear outside. Car inside. Clear inside. Outside. Still there. Clear outside. Outside.
All right, something happened to Ted Musgrave.
Clear outside. Just 5 more to go. Car outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear.
All right, that was Greg Sachs.
Car outside. Still there. Clear outside.
I see Bobby Hamilton. Just got to get up there. I see Dave Marcus. Ooh, Bobby Hillen, come on, man.
Outside.
Let's get out of the way.
Clear outside.
Gotta go.
outside.
All right, here's Dave in front of me. He's a spot.
White flag. One more lap to
Oh, only one more lap. I gotta go, Dave.
go. Outside. Clear.
That's it.
All right, there's the checkered flag. Bring
Hut
it
Strickland
on.
right in
Let's
front
get
of
the
me
heck
was
outta here.
21st. There's Bobby Hamilton in 20th. Who else was up here? Waltrip? Yeah, there's no way I was going to catch Waltrip. He was way up here. So I think best case scenario, I could have caught Hamilton for 20th. Waltrip is the one who spun me down the long pond straightaway. I should go punch him like he did Lake Speed in '95
Keep it under 4,000
at Michigan.
in second.
Was that Michigan? Yeah, I think that was Michigan.
The race is over. Come on in.
All right. Man, that is a long race. All right. This was race 16, Pocono. 16, Pocono. Okay, so Harry Gant wins it. Bill Elliott second. Mark Martin third. And I was running right with Mark Martin the whole second run of the race. I don't know if I was quite as fast as him, but at least in that part of the race, I was doing pretty good. Waltrip, Earnhardt, Terry Labonte, Ken Schrader, Rusty Wallace, Brett Bodine, Derek Cope, Marlin, Trickle, Petty, and Musgrave. Musgrave something happened to him. If we had, I don't know, if this was a 600 miler, that would have been a spot. And then Petty, Mast, and Dallenbach were lapped down. Shepard, Waltrip, Hamilton, Strickland, me, Dave Marcus, Greg Sachs. I finished 22nd. Only 5 cars out of the race. Man, okay. I got to look at a couple of replays here. First, I think that second pit stop, that's, oh, wrong button. Oh, that was the start. That worked out really well. I just moved over and got right in front of Michael Waltrip. You know, and I feel like the tires work better on the start, but on a restart, the car just doesn't go. All right, right here, so I do my pit stop. See, I just like an idiot. What was I doing? I was fiddling. I think I took a drink of tea and some of it spilled on me, and then I was like, ugh, then I got my mic all messed up. And see, I was getting up to speed. Right there, that's the speed limit. I needed to take my foot off the throttle a little bit, but I don't know. And then by the time I realized it, it was too late. I sped just barely. Man, that's really frustrating. To that point, I was doing really well. I think I was headed for a top 15 for sure. Maybe a top 10. But just that, like, momentary lack of concentration just set the ball in motion to struggling the whole rest of the race. Which is not unlike how it was back then. I mean, you didn't get free passes from NASCAR, and they just let you drive around the track if you're in front of the leader and stuff like that. So if you made a mistake, you paid for it. And I made a little mistake and I paid for it, for sure. Alright, so there's my drive-through. When I came out, I think I was in 30th. 27th right there. Yeah, 27th. Okay. Oh, who is that blowing up? Oh, that's when Jeff Bodine blew up. Okay. You know, and the frustrating thing too is Brett Bodine was in third. Darrell Waltrip was in second. Harry Gant was in first right there. So with that drive-through, I mean, it still was just, I mean, at Pocono, just barely a lap down. All right, so oh, okay, and then NASCAR decides there's debris on the track. And at that point, you know, at that point it would have been better if it just went caution-free. You know, that caution coming out right there just allowed all the guys who I would have caught a full lap on me pretty much. But, you know, it's my own fault. I shouldn't have sped on pit road. That's the difference. All right, so here I'm thinking, man, this restart, it's going to be dicey. You know, in a lot of the races I run, in these situations, I'd rather just do the restart in the back of the field just because of stuff like this, where it can just get really dicey and it just makes you end up losing a lot more time trying to race people on a restart than you would if you just started in the back. Like if I had just started back here, I would have been in a lot better shape, and I bet you I would have beat like Bobby Hamilton and them. But starting up here, it's like, I was thinking since it's a clear day, it's warm, the tires will get up to temperature pretty quick. I might have a shot at actually hanging out with the leaders. And then over the next 40 laps, maybe I'll be in a position to where I could pass the leader, possibly. Or just be in a better spot. Or just be in a better spot when people started pitting again. All right, right here. See, right here, I'm trying to just get around Stan Smith here. That's it. We go into the turn. I'm on the bottom, 3 wide, and I'm thinking, crap. I was hoping to have him cleared by then. But I didn't have him cleared, and now I'm not only 3 wide with Stan Smith, now I'm 3 wide with Terry Labonte. And I didn't want that. And so then I'm thinking, okay, I should be able to pull past him on this straightaway. But man, he was hanging tough. And so then I'm thinking, crap, now I'm in a situation where I got to dive bomb it into the tunnel turn to try and get in front of him. Because I don't want to go in the tunnel turn just stacked up 3 wide. But the car is, the tires are such crap and stuff, it just doesn't work. Okay, then I realize we're now 2 wide again. And all these cars are just passing me on the outside. Oh, okay, right there I almost hit Terry Labonte. That was really close. See, he's clear, so he tries to get under Stan Smith and kind of cuts me off as I'm going into the corner. So that got me all out of shape. So now I'm on the outside and the inside light is passing me. It's just a mess. But even here, I'm thinking, okay, now I've had a lap to warm up the tires a little bit. I should be okay. Like, I could probably hold off Chad Little in turn 1. But the car it just won't turn. It just won't turn at all. And it's just stuck in this high line. And now I see Michael Waltrip's coming up trying to get me 3 wide. And all I can think is just turn the wheel and hit the gas and hope that I can cut him off enough that I can come off the turn 2 wide. But I couldn't. I couldn't turn the car. And so then I come off. See, and I know Michael Waltrip is there, so I'm like, I got to be right on this wall. And I come off and actually scrape it a little bit. See, there's some magic smoke. Oh, okay, so technically... All right, let's get a better view of this. Oh, gosh. See, there's just no room. Like, they don't give you an inch. So I bounce off the wall a little bit because I'm trying to stay as high as possible. And then right there. Are we even touching there? Let's see. From there, it doesn't look like it. That's as close as we got right there. I see space. Yeah, there's space there. We're not even touching. That's why I've started calling this magic smoke, because it just comes up out of thin air. See, we're not even touching. I'm doing whatever I can do to stay up alongside the wall, even sacrificing the right side of my car. And it's still not good enough. You get that magic smoke. And I guess that got Michael Waltrip into the 9, and then it shot the 9 up, and that's what got me. Yeah. See? I mean, come on, Mikey. I don't know. I don't feel like I should take all the blame here. I'm holding my line for the most part. Mikey should know better. I mean, Mikey's got this whole space. He should have just been like, hey, this is a dangerous spot. I should probably lift out of it a little bit. But no, he just pushes the issue. I mean, I shouldn't have been that high. He pushes the issue. We get magic smoke. He gets into the 9. The 9 gets into me, and that's how we spin. And then me and the 9 are just spinning, and we're not even touching. We're just kind of spinning. Let's see that again. So the only damage I got there was from Michael Waltrip hitting the 9 car and then shooting the 9 car up into my driver's side door. Right there. That's the only damage I had. Some scrapes right there. I don't know. I think I'm driving Jimmy Spencer's car. So I think if this is the car Jimmy Spencer drove at Bristol. So I think all the Jimmy Spencer fans would say, oh man, that was totally Michael Waltrip's fault. Jimmy is even putting himself against the wall trying to give Michael Waltrip room, and Michael just can't keep his car straight. And all the Michael Waltrip fans would say, oh, Jimmy Spencer was in the way. I think that's how that would play out. I don't know. You know, I think partly the most frustrating thing about that situation is they didn't throw the caution. If they had thrown the caution, then I could have pit and got new tires and stuff. See, I don't know. I think I'm just an innocent bystander. Let's see what Mark Martin saw. He drove right through the middle of it. I gotta admit that actually looked pretty cool. And that is not unlike a lot of wrecks at Pocono. I don't know. I'm blaming Mikey for that one. It wasn't me. Okay, so after that, then, yeah, okay, when I passed Chad Little, I wanted to look at this too. Right in here somewhere. See, and because there was no caution, I was driving around with my car looking like that. With busted tires. The 2 front tires were completely flat spotted and stuff. And then all these scratches down the side. If I could have I had to run 40 laps like that. Or 35. If they had thrown the caution, I could have gotten my car fixed and stuff. Been a lap down, but been like, okay, we're restarting the race at halfway. I'm a lap down, but let's see how this all plays out. But I had to do 35 laps like that. Yeah, let's see this here. Yeah, look how close Chad Little is to me. Let's see from the helicopter. This was one of those times when I kind of got in the AI blind spot. And he almost hooked me into the wall there. See, I've seen this a lot, and I've gotten to where I just kind of expect it. So I try to be really careful and make sure I'm on the bottom of the track to give them room. But it's like the AI are just kind of blind right here. You would think in this situation, Chad Little would go in either on the outside or he would let off enough that he could fall in behind me. But they don't really do that. It's like he's trying to fall in behind me, but he just doesn't judge it very well, and he almost hooks me head on into the wall here. Look at that. There's like no room there. No room there. That's what Morgan Shepherd did to me at Atlanta in the first Atlanta race. See, but then it's like he realizes I'm there, and then he jumps to that outside line. And so all I can do is just try my best to avoid being in that situation where the AI is going to do that. Let's see. After that, I think that was the only incidents right there. It was just the speeding on pit road, and then Michael Waltrip driving crooked. Other than that, it was a clean race. Yeah, I mean, had I not sped on pit road, I think I would have finished right around 10th. Because I would have been on the lead lap, and then I think I would have stayed on the lead lap in that last run to the that last yellow at on lap 190 or whatever. So I probably would have gotten tires then. I would have restarted 14th, would have passed Musgrave. Actually, I would have beat Musgrave out of pit road, and then I would have just been passing these guys and probably finished 10th, somewhere in there. But them's the breaks. You can't speed on pit road. That's the moral of the story in this race. You can't speed on pit road, or else you finish 22nd. It cost me like 10 spots at least. All right. Did I export it? Yes, I did. Did I save it? Yes, I did. Harry Gant wins it. Davey Allison, yeah, he DNF'd, man. He lost a lot. Same thing with Alan Kowicki. That's Alan Kowicki's 8th DNF this year. Out of only 16 races. He's DNF'd half of the races. That's horrible. All right, Pocono results. Import. Race results. Pocono. Yeah, that's right. Save. Lap 76. Speeding in pits. Done. Export. There it is. Points. Right. All right. I'm still in 6th. And I gained a bunch of points on Irvin because he blew up at the end of the race. But I lost some points to Sterling Marlin. Only lost, 28 to him? So, I mean, not too bad. Yeah, 2 wins 5 top 5s, 6 top 10s, 1 pole, 5,065 laps completed. I'm only 14 laps behind Rudd in laps completed. Where's Alan Kowicki? He's back at 17th now. He lost 2 spots because of that 8th DNF. And he had gotten 6 top 10s in a row, including those 2 wins. Bill Elliott is the leader. Harry Gant, Mark Martin, Ricky Rudd, Sterling Marlin. All right. Let's see this real quick. 22nd. Yeah, the last race at Pocono, I was 21st. Bummer. I should have done better. I was 2 laps down in both Pocono races. My average starting spot is 22nd. My average finish is 14th. Not bad. I'll take it. All right, the real race. The schedule was weird. So they ran Pocono, then they go to Michigan, then Daytona for the Pepsi 400, and then right back to Pocono. That's just how it was back then. Darrell Waltrip won it on fuel mileage. Harry Gant didn't pit at the end, so he got second on fuel mileage. And it was pretty interesting. The last few laps, Harry Gant was trying to chase down Darrell Waltrip while they're both trying to save fuel. Really awkward position to be in when you're trying to race and save fuel at the same time. So those guys finished first and second. Alan Kowicki was third, Ricky Rudd fourth, and Ted Musgrave ran a really good race. He led 8 laps, and for a while there, after the last pit stop, when people were pitting for splash and go and stuff, he was third. So, in theory, if Waltrip and Gant had to pit or ran out of gas, Ted Musgrave could have won the race. But Kowicki and Rudd ended up getting by him just before the checker flag. Mark Martin 6th, Kyle Petty 7th, Brett Bodine 8th, Dick Trickle, Dale Jarrett, and only 10 cars on the lead lap. Lots of guys 1 lap down. And then, Davey Allison started on the pole, was running really well. I mean, he led 115 laps. And this was the race where he got sideways between turn 2 and turn 3. Darrell Waltrip was trying to pass him on a restart. He kind of went down to block Darrell Waltrip. They made contact. Davey Allison spun, was going through the grass. The car lifted up off the ground because there was all the air getting under the car. Just lifted up, and then it just started flipping really bad. And I think they said on TV that it flipped 9 times in 4 seconds. It just caught, once it got up in the air and came down, it just caught the ground in such a way that it just started flipping really fast. And so the car was just destroyed. And, this is the crazy thing, I think, or one of the crazy things about the 92 season. Davey Allison went through all sorts of shit this season. So he broke his ribs at Bristol and then won the very next race at North Wilkesboro wearing one of those like flak jackets. Then at Charlotte, I'm sure he probably had some severe concussion after Kyle Petty wrecked him in the Winston. So he got knocked out in that race. And then he came back, ran the Coke 600, and then he went to Daytona for the Pepsi 400 and got the flu or something, was really sick, was actually in the hospital like 5 days before this race was run because he was dehydrated and stuff and really sick. Got out of the hospital, starts this race, ends up flipping, having this horrible accident, broke his orbital bone or something around his right eye, broke his arm. And there's this classic video of him at a press conference when someone's like, "Hey, take your sunglasses off," and he takes his sunglasses off, and his eye is just totally bloodshot. He just looked horrible. And then in the next race, he gets to Talladega, and his arm is like immobile. So they literally put a bunch of Velcro on his glove and put a bunch of Velcro on the wheel so that he could just Velcro his hand to the wheel because he couldn't like grip it. I mean, that's insane. And that's still not all of the stuff he went through. When they get to Michigan, 2 races from, I think the next one's Talladega, then Watkins Glen, then Michigan. At Michigan, his brother Clifford was killed in a practice accident. And then he went and ran the Michigan race, and just unbelievable to have gotten through this whole season, and not only gotten through it, but really should have been the champion if he hadn't have been involved in that wreck in the Hooters 500. Just insane. So this was the one where he had his big flip. Oh yeah, and Mike Skinner, he qualified for this race, but then he never started. I think I don't know that they mentioned it in the broadcast, but something happened, and then I thought it was weird. James Hilton, it just says quit. So he ran 17 laps, and then he's just like, I'm done. Maybe like a start and park kind of thing. I don't know. But you got to be disappointed if you're Del McCowart trying to get in the race, and Mike Skinner gets in the race and then doesn't even start it. That's got to be frustrating. See, and they only had 29 cars in the race. If I could get some attrition like that, that'd be great. I would have had a top 20, no problem. But there's not a lot of attrition in the game typically because it's based on 2003, and at that point we didn't have like oil leaks, rear end handling, engine problems, ignition problems, more engine problems, valve, transmission. You didn't have all of these issues. The cars were a lot more reliable by 2003. All right. If anyone ever watches this, thanks so much for watching. I appreciate it. I had a good time running it, even though it was very frustrating and I was not in the best headspace right after that pit road speeding penalty. I still love it because it's like this is how they raced back then. You'd make a mistake and then you got to think about it the whole rest of the race, and it's just frustrating. And then that's when your spotter's like, "Hey, calm down, man. We still got half the race to go. There's still a long way. Keep your head in the race," that kind of thing. So it models NASCAR back then so well, even in that sense. All right, that is it for this one.